Good morning and welcome to the third Fenworks Drone Racing Tournament. Let's get some energy up in here. My name is Taylor. I will be your MC for the next couple days. But folks, we've seen some exemplary racing over the course of the season, and this weekend could be anyone's tournament. I hope that you're excited to join us today for day one. But before we continue, ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand, remove any hats, and face the flag for the national anthem. Wonderful. Everyone, we would love to give an extra special thank you to your regional tournament host, North Dakota State University. We are truly grateful for all the support that they have given in planning this event. Thank you. Everyone, let's give a big welcome to the president of North Dakota State University, David Cook.
All right, hello everybody, and good morning. Dave Cook, president, been here for just about 3 years here in May, actually. And I've been to every one of these drone tournaments. They're a lot of fun. Love the partnership we have with Fenworks, and honestly, just love hosting you all here. I hope you have a great day. I'm sure you're super tense right now to see how things are gonna work out. But so I wish you all the best of luck. We of course love having you here for a lot of different reasons. Just love supporting the community across the state of North Dakota and certainly Minnesota. I understand you guys are coming from all over, and our university, candidly, is about half North Dakota and half Minnesota. So we feel like we serve the region very well. The video tells our story nicely, the one you just watched, but I hope if you get a chance, go out in the hallway and learn a little bit more about what we're doing in engineering and agriculture. We have a couple of booths out there, including esports. If you walk around campus, right in the middle of campus, we have a brand new engineering complex that's being built. It will be ready and open next August, not in a couple of months, but just over a year. So for those of you who might have an interest in computer science and IT and engineering and all the rest, and AI and analytics, it's going to be an amazing facility. One end of it, the north end, will have a multi-story bay, all dedicated to precision agriculture. And drones are a big part of what we're doing in engineering and a big part of what we're doing in agriculture. Certainly it extends beyond that, but hopefully you get a chance to learn a little bit more about that, and that might be be something that you're intrigued by. Perhaps what you're most intrigued by, and there's some information out there too, is our esports facility, which is unbelievable. It's really cool, brand new, and that's an area we're going to continue to kind of really invest in. And so those might be some things that you might like to learn more about as you consider where you go off. If you go off to college, we'd love to have you come to NDSU. We're very proud of what we do here, and would love to have students like you consider becoming a Bison someday. So with that, thank you for being here. Best of luck, everybody, and go Bison.
Thank you, President Cook. A lot of exciting developments going on, and it is a great time to be interested in drones. It's an absolute pleasure to welcome all of you to the great city of Fargo, North Dakota. First, we'd like to give a huge round of applause to all the racers today. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Without your dedication to the program, we would not be here today cheering you on. Second, we'd like to thank all of the general managers in the room. Another round of applause, please. Without all of your support, supporting these students in the program, all of everyone here would be missing out on these amazing opportunities. So thank you so much. And of course, thank you to all of the parents and guardians who have supported their children over the last few months. It can be a lot. Please give yourselves a big hand. We have seen a massive increase in the number of students across the region who are competing in drone racing here. It's wonderful to see so many people compete for glory, represent their communities, and aim for excellence. Over the next 2 days, we're going to watch some incredible matches to see who takes home the championship trophies. We're going to wish everyone the best of luck. Stay connected to Fenworks through our social media channels and website. Subscribe to our newsletter to stay informed about the exciting developments that are going to be coming up ahead. We would like to thank all of the season's sponsors. More information about them can be found throughout the event on the website. They include your host, North Dakota State University. If you want to chat more with them, they will be outside the ballroom today and tomorrow. You can learn more about the opportunities that NDSU has to offer. We'd also like to thank the University of North Dakota, Emacs USA, Eyesight Drone Services, Visit Fargo Moorhead, Microsoft, Verbero, and EBI International. Please give it up to these folks. They will be here today. If anyone you know wasn't able to make it this morning or throughout the weekend, you can tune in to our YouTube page at Fenworks Official if you would like to watch the competition in action. So please feel free to forward that link on to anyone who you think should be watching this weekend. And now, everyone, we are excited to present to you all of the wonderful schools and teams that have put in tremendous effort this season to reach this point. Qualifying for regionals is a huge accomplishment. You've all worked very hard to get here. Please, when you guys are called up, take some time to congratulate yourselves. Enjoy the spotlight. You do deserve it. Now, starting with the parade of teams. Flipping papers. Come on up, Alexander. You've seen your name up here for a couple seconds. Come on up. Round of applause, folks. If you want to go over to the photo booth, we can get another one over there. Perfect. Yeah, follow the guy in the red sweatshirt.
If you're looking at the guy in the brown polo.
Next up, Dunseith. Come on up. Oh, Dunseith is not here yet. Give them a round of applause. They will not be here today, but it's quite a crowd. Next up, come on up, Eden Prairie. Eden Prairie. Another round of applause, let's go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Some background music would really help these little announcements. Get something nice going in the background. Oh, there we go. All right, come on up, Fargo South. Fargo South. Energy pump. A round of applause for Fargo South. Next up, please welcome Grand Forks Red River. Another round of applause for Red River, folks. All right, Jamestown, come on up. All right, so let's welcome Mandan. Next up, let's recognize the Marty Flyers. Give it up. Folks, let's give a round of applause to Montpelier, who will not be able to make it here today. Let's give it up for Northwestern area. Northwestern. Come on up. All right, give it up for Red Lake, who also was unable to make it today. Unfortunately, give a round of applause. All right, Sawyer, come on up. Another big round for Sawyer. Don't put those hands down yet. Let's also give it up for Wabaton, who unfortunately was not able to make it today. Give it up for Wabaton. All right. And let's also recognize the North Dakota State College of Science for the collegiate racing. Come on up, NDSCS.
So Charlie, I think Nathan, are you something?
One more big round of applause for Indiana. And everyone, I know your hands are starting to get tired. You haven't seen anything yet, though. But let's give it up for all of our pilots here today. Big round of applause. And now I know you're all itching to get racing, so just a few final housekeeping items before we begin the day. Throughout the weekend, if you are not sure where you are supposed to be, check out the Fenworks website's tournament page, your guide for all things regional tournaments, including schedule, maps, brackets, and more. You can find it at fenworks.com under the Tournaments tab. We will not have physical copies, as so much throughout the day is just going to change. We didn't even think it wanted to create the confusion. So please check the website, ask some Fenworks staff if you have any questions. Fenworks staff is going to be wearing a Fenworks shirt or name tag. I'm not very obvious standing up with blue. You can kind of see it right here. We got the little wolf. Go find someone like that if you have any questions. They'll be able to answer anything you have and point you in the right direction. Please clean up after yourself while you enjoy the tournament. There are trash cans found all around the area for your convenience. Please don't leave things lying around. Additionally, all award ceremonies will happen after that specific race format's championship match, so be sure to stick around. As a reminder to all parents, fans, competitors, and general managers, if you are in multiple events that overlap, please make sure that you are checking in with all admins running the racing format frequently. They might move around your matches to make sure that everyone is able to race in all formats, and to make sure we all get out of here before midnight. Our schedule is subject to change. Please don't leave the building unless it's confirmed by a staff person that you're done for the day. Reach out to us if anything comes up or you need anything there. In addition, all matches will start immediately following the previous match. So please be at your match location at least an hour prior, ideally while the previous match is going on, so that we can make sure to have quick transitions and the most time for you to practice right before your match. As a reminder, you can cheer for your team, but you cannot degrade your opponent. All rules from the Fenworks season still stand. There is zero tolerance for trash talking, and if you do that, you might be subject to disqualification from the tournament. So be nice to your fellow pilots. Molly, I know you have a couple things you wanted to mention. You want to come up here and give a couple other details?
Hi everyone, my name is Molly Hain. If you have any questions, I am one of the people that you should reach out to if you need anything. I'll be for the most of the day over by the FPV area, so if you need me, just come find me. A couple things just to let everyone know. The schedule will be changing kind of frequently. We want to try and make sure that we have the right amount of time booked for everything. We want to make sure that we get people scheduled. So try and check in frequently, check the website as well, and we'll make sure to text and call the GMs, especially if we end up moving some things around. So just make sure that, again, you're not leaving the building just because if we need you, that we can come and find you, or if you do leave, just maybe give someone a heads up so that we can make sure that we know how to get a hold of you or what your time frame is kind of looking like. I know some of you might want to get food or something, so just come and check in just to make sure. The website has been updated as of this morning with the most up-to-date schedule, so just make sure that you're checking that throughout the day. The next thing too is that with equipment and the drone tournament, make sure that you're labeling your equipment, make sure that you're keeping track of your equipment. If you get any equipment that's lost, or if you find stuff that maybe isn't yours, just turn it in over by the FPV side, or if you're in the esports lab, just turn it in with Josh Bitterman, who's going to be running that room. He'll be wearing a Fenworks shirt, just so that we can try and make sure we can get it back to the rightful owner of whatever it may be. And then if you borrow Fenworks equipment, please make sure that you're giving it back to us as well. We will have potential today for some overlap students. If that's the case, we will not ever disqualify anybody. We might be moving groups around, so if you're in groups 1 through 5 with FPV flying for the drone individuals on the K-12 side, just make sure that you're here the whole time where you check in, because we might have to flip around groups if they are still doing simulator racing. And then also make sure that, especially in this room, please do not turn on your drone your drones, don't plug them in and such, especially when we're doing the racing. If you plug your drone in, it creates a drone frequency, and that's going to interfere with our races. We already have some interference issues just with everyone being on Wi-Fi in here right now, so just making sure that you're not intentionally causing issues. So just please make sure that you are not connecting that drone battery to your drone, and you're not plugging the drone specifically in and stuff. If you brought a laptop and you want to practice doing like races and stuff, try and leave this room just so that we don't have that extra interference. Okay, if you have any questions, please come find me. I'll be up here a little bit just kind of after just to answer some quick questions. Otherwise, find any other staff member that can maybe help direct you with the answer.
Yep, just want to re-emphasize, don't turn your drones on unless you're in the FPV arena. Radio frequency goblins are real, and turning your drones on does help them, so we don't want that. All FPV matches will take place here in the ballroom. All simulator races will take place in the NDSU esports lab. Follow one of the Fenworks folks. We will guide you over there. And without any further ado, I hope you folks are ready to fly. Let the races begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, I was going to say welcome back, but it's not welcome back. Welcome to the Fenworks Drone Racing tournament here. I am going to be your host, your guide through the evening, Lefevre, as we are here witnessing the collegiate level of FP the drone racing here. So we got 3 competitors here in the grand finals. Now we got a little bit of a, dare I say, Mickey Mouse grand finals in terms of structure. Now, I'm very excited because there's a new term being thrown around the workplace called a round robin grand finals. Now, if you don't know anything about tournaments, round robin usually means that everyone plays everyone, right? And then whoever is the top, and that is going to be the victor. So it's a little weird with that being the grand finals, but it's all good. Don't worry about it. But thank you everyone so much for waiting through the break stream. It turns out that these tournaments are sometimes hard to run because when the drones don't work, the cameras work, and when the cameras don't work, the drones work. So you got to give the right place at the right time to make sure everything's going great. But we got a wonderful Watson here behind the cam, make sure everything's going great, and it looks like we're going to be getting off to the races here as we are driving these Tiny Hawk 3s all the way over to see. So how this is going to work, right? So it's going to be 2 laps. Whoever gets the first 2 laps in the best time is going to be good. I believe we're going to get off started right now. I can hear some beeping. Who's to say when it goes? I'm shaking with anticipation, personally, fellas. Oh, great heavens, would you look at that. Okay, so they got to go through 2 laps, right? Ooh. Okay, a little bit rough start there with hitting the main gate, but you know what? That's okay. You're giving it a little bit of a love tap there. Okay, going around the flags, very nice. It seems so great. Job about this is oh my goodness, he's already made 1 lap. Great job already. There's so many things going on. It seems like the AI. No, it's like the AI overlords have taken over. No worries. Okay, we're going to the flag. Nice. So, ooh, touched the run there a little bit. Hit the flag. Nice rebound though. Okay, I like what we're seeing. And then, do they have to go back to the blue square? No, it's just through the gate. It's probably just through the gate. Who's insane? I can make up the rules. Technically, as the person talking, I can say what's happening. I could say, now do 10 push-ups. Whoever does the next 10 push-ups is going to be the victor. I'm joking, of course. It does seem like someone finished before the other. Yeah, beat. So I think I'm pretty sure that was the first round of round robin. So I like that. So that was the first heat, I believe. I would like to know who won personally, but that's okay. We're gonna set up for the next one. Very nice. All right. So yeah, basically, you gotta go to the correct laps in the correct order, and get the best time, get the best trial. A time trial, if you will. Was that? Oh, I see. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we get set up for the next race, we will be going to a quick little intermission as we set up the next break. So don't go anywhere. We will be back right after this break. Oh, we're live. We're live. Okay. My mistake. My mistakes. Hey, fellas, welcome back to the broadcast. I'm going to be your host, Favor, as we are in the grand finals right now. So this is round robin. At these flags, very nice stuff. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Collegiate Drone Racing FPV Grand Finals. I'm your host, Favor, as we are going to get right into this Grand Finals. Now, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be starting off strong. It turns out a lot of technical difficulties happen with the old drone racing. Turns out that there is a lot of little goofs and gads that can break and, I don't know, comedically explode. Either that or it's, like cameras and stuff, but that's okay. It's all good as we are driving around these gates, getting the flags. I mean, I like what I'm seeing personally here. We're seeing a great job of being able to fly through these gates right now. Whoa! A little bit of a unfortunate blunder at the end, but it does look like.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the collegiate racing. I know it's crazy. I can't believe we're back at it. Looks like we are going off to the races. Really nice start from one of the flyers already, from one of the racers doing a great job of being able to go up and Adam through that gate. Great pass on this flag as well for both of them. It does look like we have a little bit of a lead, but not too much. Should be able to see something here. We hit that gate. Given a little bit of a left tap there, nothing too crazy. Does seem like we were able to go down to the ground for just a hot second, going all the way back up. Great control of these drones. Beautiful job from these pilots. And as you see one finish, we're seeing the other one go just down like that. Beautiful stuff, really. I mean, Here we are with round two, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a collision there early on, but don't worry as you're making it to this gate. Nice and easy. Couldn't even tell they were drone racing. Looks like Mario Kart for me and how well they are doing it. Very nice job being able to pass through these gate. The flag, ooh, over that gate. Okay, I like what we're seeing. Going through a gate right now. Sure, we got quite a substantial lead, if I do say so myself, as one racer is able to go through that gate over it. Really nice. And one person's already done. I mean, Brendan. I mean, what a magnificent pilot that man is. I mean, truly doing a phenomenal job right now of being able to maneuver this drone through these gates, around the flags, and what have you. So I believe that was Heat 2, or Race 2 for those who do not know what Heat is. As Lefevre, well, 24 hours ago, did not know what Heat was. So we're learning together, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the broadcast, holding hands, just like on Sesame Street, learning these new terminologies and things together, as well as learning. Uh, I'm assuming we're fine. So I believe that was another point to Brendan as we are going to be going to break as we try to go to game number 3 here. Oh, if they hit the netting, is it DNF? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks North Dakota Drone Racing Grand Finals. I'm going to be your host, Lefevre, as we are going to get into a round number 3 or Heat 3 of this Grand Finals round robin. Very, very interesting. I don't. It's not a bracket. It's round robin that we're running here. So we are in round 3 right now, right? Braden, uh, Braden. I gotta check my notes there. Is 2 points in the lead right now, doing a phenomenal job right now. But it does look like Tanner and Matthew gonna have to put some heat on and see what we need. Got to be quiet there to see the ooh, one man down, not going up. Ooh, hang on, going a little bit of a hop there, but just like a frog, he can only go so far before he can come back up. Unfortunate. A little bit of a blunder from the old drone sign. They like to argue. They like to argue with us. They really do. But it's a very unfortunate. Let's see what we got going on here. I think we're just gonna be resetting and trying this again. Um uh it is what it is, for what I'm saying, fellas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're still gonna go to round 3 of this Fenworks Collegiate Drone Racing FPV finals. So nice to see you all. Welcome. So this is cool. Did you know something that I found out a couple days ago? Did you know drones as an entire industry is worth 4.3 billion? Uh, for those I can't fathom that amount of money because at a certain point you start associating with how much a big of a number is, right? When it comes to like money and whatnot. Like when you talk about millions of dollars, you can't really actually like the human brain can't comprehend that much in terms of like like the amount of money it is because it's a lot of money. But billions, it's a lot. You know what else is a lot? This break, but it'll be short because we care. Ooh, what do you know? I mean, I told you it's gonna be a short break, fellas. I was like a blink and miss it. I'm gonna be quiet. So yeah. See, I'm scared to see that. Like when we were talking, you got to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, being able to get over to that gate. Very nice job. Through that flag as well. Great stuff. Does look like we're having a little bit of trouble with the old maneuvering. Ooh, would you look at that? Taking the words right out of my mouth as we're able to recover so nicely from, I believe I'm going to pay my bets on saying that's Tanner there in the lead. But, I have to take 50-50. So, it's going to be okay. He's making a great job being able to go through that gate as well. And we do finish just like that. It does look like Matthew, actually. So, a swing and a miss from the old prediction there of who it was, but that's okay. No worries. It does look like Tanner's gonna be able to make it down just like that. There you go. Very nice. Woo! Right on Matthew's feet. Very nice. Great stuff from them. I believe that gives one to. That was Matthew, right?
awards for the FPV Individual Collegiate Champions. I have with me in third place is Matt. Come on up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. In second place, I have Tanner. Absolutely. And in first place, we have Brayden. And you get this. Congrats. Thank you all. You are all part of NDSCS. That is awesome. And then feel free to come over here and take a nice photo.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Team Simulator third place match for the Fenworks Drone Racing Tournament. I'm going to be your host, Fever, as we are getting right into the action very soon, as we are, or at least I've been promised, some team simulation gaming here. And what do you know? It's straight out of Tron Legacy. Just give me a little bit of Daft Punk and we will be all set to go. It does look like we got South Drone versus JHS. Okay, I like what I'm seeing right now. So how this works is it's kind of what I've been told, right? Word on the street is word on the grapevine. It's like kind of like a Mario Kart scoring, to where each place in the race has points. Obviously, you want your players, or your racers rather, to have the higher points at the end of the races. So as you see in the bottom left, is race 1 out of 5, and so what you are wanting to see, like, you want to have South Drone, right? They want to be first and second, right? Because that's more points, right? Because that's how math works. Now, I did fail geometry in high school, but that does mean I can count to at least 3. So I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. We're doing some great maneuvers around these rings right now. I mean, it's really incredible stuff. So I believe, are the racers wearing headsets right now or no? I am, no, okay, that's what I thought. Because, you know, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's a little bit of a complicated here in the drone racing world, but that's why it's worth $4.2 billion. You gotta have some little bit of a thing to keep you on your toes right now, just like how I'm keeping on my toes of passing through these rings so well right now. Let's go through the boxes. Great maneuver as well. Ooh, you see these? You see these, bro? These loops are going insane right now. I love I'm looking at right here. Okay. Also, I'm unfamiliar with if they can crash into each other, with the drones have collision. I'm pretty sure they don't, but like, what if, bro? What if? You know, that'd be insane, right? Because then they could have like, I don't know, dog fights. Like, surely, like, I know we're here for drone racing, right? But imagine this is like the Death Star trench, you know? Like, it's only a matter of time before we are able to develop our dreams into reality here. But back on point, though, we are doing a great job of seeing, I believe this is JHS, taking a great lead over South Drone right now. I would love to read the name tree, but unfortunately, I left my glasses at home. So, wait, actually, just in, contacts were delivered to me. We got Ian and Cashin versus Drake and Roman. Okay, see what you look at that. The peepers are working. Swapping back to me, as I did not hear the reason. What was the reason? Race 2. Well, what do you know? So we are getting race 2, number 1. I believe JHS won that game 1, right? The race 1? Well, no. Well, you know, the more you mess around, the more you find out. It's a tale as old as time, really. So I'm excited to see what we got into race number 2 here, as I believe it's still first to 3. Ooh, I love starting the game. One of my favorite things to do in my pastime. Another one of my favorite things to do is think of one of our wonderful sponsors for being able to put on this wonderful event for you. I mean, who could forget North Dakota State University for able to let us use their venue, right? I mean, like, without them, we are actually cooked in the kitchen, right? We are pieces of burnt toast. Also, a great shout out to Emacs USA, Eyesight Drone Services, Fargo Moorhead, Microsoft Ribeiro, our wonderful internet sponsor, and DBI International. So thank you all so much for doing what you do and help us prepare a wonderful event for you guys, as we are going to get into game number. Well, it's not really a game. It's more serious than that. It's a race, actually. We are in race number 2, as it does look like South Drone is only up by 1 point. So rather interesting, rather fascinating. So it seems like I'm assuming they either got like first and second or something along those lines, or it's probably got first and third. 5, 4, 3, 1. My again, I failed geometry, so that's okay. But what I do know is that we're doing a great job being able to move around. We're seeing some great movement on the sticks right now, because I believe that's what we're seeing in the middle of your screen right now. Is kind of where the sticks are looking at with the red dots, if I'm not mistaken, of where they like are trying to control. So you're seeing their like movements and how their thumbs are positioned on them, which is really interesting, right? It's super cool to see them like making all these sharp turns and whatnot. So I'm really excited to see like look at them go through these squares. I was just about to say I'm excited to see them go through these squares. I love the squares. It's my favorite type of the day. Just right after tea time, with some crumpets. You know what I'm saying? My English lads, my chaps, if you will. Um, no chapped lips here though. I'm stay hydrated, fellas. As we are getting into another loop here. Okay, watch out for the beans. I really think we're in like this Death Star like territory here. I don't know if you can change the maps or whatnot, but like I I can't get over it. I'm truly fascinated by it, and I'm liking it every second of it. But it looks like do you know who we're spectating right now? It's JHS, right? Who knows? I have a 25% chance, statistically, to see who I'm spectating. So I'm gonna assume, since the name's in red top left, right? Let's go with Ian. I'm an Ian believer today, as that was game number 2. It wasn't a game. It's more serious than the game. It's a race. That's why this we just finished race number 2. It's really fascinating because I come from the land of funny little video games, from the wonderful world of like Smash Brothers and like Rocket League, Tekken, things like that. Those are games. This is races, right? I'm not that familiar in terms of talking about Mario Kart like this, so it's a little bit interesting to kind of go through the races and whatnot. What else do we got for you? I have some nice little notes here for you, gentlemen and ladies. Um, None of them kind of pertain to the old sim portion of it. I was more prepared for the in-person stuff, but I'm liking it. I truthfully am. I made the joke again, but you put some Daft Punk on in the background, and I truly think we're doing something magical. I don't think they're copywritten. I think very copywritten. Ooh, unfortunate. You take a shot in the dark and look where you get. Uh, you get some 6 points going to JHS, and then you got 7 for South Road. I believe those points aren't updated though, because that was the same as the end of race number 1. So who's to say, truthfully, about where they are and what? But that's up to your imagination, fellas. That's where you're gonna have to stay tuned, because who really knows? Because ooh, wait, this person's name is Purple. Well, red and blue make purple, so maybe this is like like a uh yeah, I'm lost. Oh wait. Okay, wait. So Ian, we weren't spectating Ian because are we spectating Ian now? Because gentlemen and ladies, this is starting to make some sense. I'm starting to comprehend this magical world of all these bits and bytes. Okay. See, this is where things get tricky. This can either be Drake or Roman. I see. So I'm assuming then we got Cashin, be Cash, obviously. Like Darkness Storm though. Now is Roman more of a Darkness Storm type of fella, or is Drake more of a Darkness Storm? I think he's more of a light ocean type of guy. The yin to his yang, if you will. So it's really natural things. But I know Cashin, Cash Money as they call him back in high school, doing a phenomenal job of being able to pirate through these rings right now, and these checkpoints rather, because what you have to do is get through these checkpoints and not miss any of them, because if you miss them, you gotta go back, right? And that's why you kind of prep and train for them, and kind of do these laps over and over again, right? Doing a great job being able to pull down, land very safely. Good land there from Ian, and ladies and gentlemen, would you look at that? That was race number 3. It's pretty tight, right? Pretty cool indeed. What was that? I'm sure it's fine. We got good old pal Watson on the on the what would we call it, production side, I'm having a little bit of a mental block, if you will. I think some brain worms were in my Jimmy John sandwich. I mean, it was good lettuce, so maybe that's something for you fellas. But he's been holding down the fort for quite some time, so I'm very excited to see who's able to take this bronze trophy home. As do we have any info on that, or are we going into race number quattro? Who knows? Do you know who doesn't? Well, he has blue hair. I'm gonna give you that one for free. You're gonna have to watch the rest of the broadcast to find out more info on that one. As we are going to race number 4, so someone clearly hasn't won yet. So, oh, well, look at the points they just multiplied like bunny rabbits. Okay, so we got 20 on the side of JHS and 19 on the side of South Ground. Very interesting, neck and neck. Consistently has been, rather, for the fellas. So I like what we're seeing as we are going into the saddle once more with race number 4, as we are seeing Cashton take the mantle right behind of first place right now. South Drone seems to be taking the lead right now. Is what I'm assuming the bottom right portion of my screen is saying. Because the more and more I'm looking at this, the more and more I'm understanding, right? It's we're decoding things in real time. See, it's going with the Tron team. I've never seen Tron Legacy. When it was in Kingdom Hearts 2, I got really confused because I didn't know what Tron was doing in there. But it's definitely in the series. I think the Dream Drop Distance World is pretty cool, but like, I don't know. Slow motion. I have mixed feelings on Dream Drop. But I don't have mixed feelings on drone racing, as we are seeing a beautiful job of South Drone taking the lead, keeping it very consistent as well. So JHS trying to keep up right now with South Drone being in first and fourth place. So a little bit unfortunate on the points side. The money spread a little thin, but not to worry if JHS can keep things locked down. I think they're going to be tied going to game 5, if I'm doing that whole math right. I'm not too sure, actually, thinking about it. Again, I'll say this for, again, third time the charm, not a big math guy. I'll pipe down about that one. But I do know that we are seeing a wonderful job of being able to navigate through this trench of rings and the kin. Doing a phenomenal job. Okay, nice passing. I like what we're seeing. And I think once we get to these squares, there's my boys. I mean, whenever I see these squares, something magical within my soul. I couldn't tell you what, but I could tell you that the race is coming to a close here, as we are seeing everyone finish except for one South Drone player. And there you go. A little close to the camera there, as you can see. As I'm actually quite enthralled and quite involved within this. Hey fellas, how you doing? Be sure to follow us on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube.com/, I think it's just Fenworks official. Fenworks official. And then the same is going to be said for Twitch, twitch.tv/Fenworks official, for your updates and broadcasts. I am a little gremlin, and I like to be on most of them, because that keeps the lights on. But you know what else keeps the lights on? Race number 5, pardon me. Again, this whole race and the game thing is starting to get to me. Perhaps they got to put me down for an old cryogenic nap, or maybe just a normal nap. I'll take either, man. You give me some, what do I fall asleep to? Scott the Woz. I like that guy. But he's quite nice to listen to. So drone racing, fellas. Am I right? Am I right, fellas? Oh, we're going to a break? Yeah? Or are we going to race 5? Or who's to say? Yeah, we're gonna go to a break. We're being rumor has it game 5 is underway, unless somebody won that last game 4. Who's to say? More info will be delivered to you right after this break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Team Simulator Drone Racing Grand Finals. What a mouthful, but we're here and we're getting it started as we are getting ready to rock and roll into race 1. And look at that as the words fall out of my mouth. We go straight into it. Look at that. So we got Tobin, Ramen, we got on the side of Eden Prairie, and then on the side of Red River, we got our boys Micah and Cody. Does look pretty promising right now. Now, so Micah is in last right now, I think is what I'm deciphering, judging off the bottom, right? Because let me tell you, fellas, turns out that bitrate is one heck of a conundrum. So it does look like we are going to be seeing, okay, and I'm assuming Eden Prairie, someone. Okay, Eden Prairie Cougar and Eden Prairie Merlin? Ooh, I'm more of a Gandalf type guy, but we can still get along. We can still hang out at the round table. Who's who? Tobin and Ramen. That remains to be seen. They've cast a cloak of illusion on me, but no need to worry, as we do have Red River going solid in first and third right now. So what I've been told by some well-informed gentlemen is that whoever gets fourth pretty much cannot win the round, because just how points work and how the format works of first to three, but it's also a point system. Again, what do you know? Drone racing, $4.3 billion, a little bit complicated. A little bit of a complicated industry. Who's to say? I could have seen that one coming, but clearly not enough. As I didn't see Tron coming, but who's to say? As we are going into lap 3 right now, everyone's finishing up slowly but surely. And might I backtrack on that slowly part, because we're doing such a great job of being able to go through these hoops rather nice. Here's the box part, fellas. Get ready for Minecraft Steve. There he goes. Chicken jockey laughs. I'm so sorry. I just dated the VOD for about. I've cursed the VOD forever. As we are seeing Eden Prairie being the last one to finish up there, meaning that according to my calculations, fellas, as I push up my glasses, Red River is going to be taking game number 1, race number 1, whatever terminology you'd like to use, right? As again, racing game. Kind of the same word, kind of not. So anyway, this is the Simulator Team Championships. Thank you so much for joining us for the Grand Finals. I'm going to be your host, LaFever, guiding you through this epic journey, this battle on Tron Legacy. Are there map changes? Can we go to a medieval setting? No, it's just Tron. Just Tron. Okay. Maybe if we had a little bit more of a budget, maybe we could have made I don't know, we could have made something Unity. And then imported it. I don't know what engine this is. It's not Unreal. I know Unreal Engine like the back of my hand. Mainly because it fights me, and it puts me in a chokehold every time I try to use it. But that's besides the point. Epic Games, what do you do with Unreal Engine? Unity though, that's pretty cool. It does look like it's more of a VR engine type of beat. I'm not too familiar with the VR shenanigans of the gaming world. I know that the Oculus does things. I know that PlayStation does things. And right now, I'm very confident in that Red River's in first. So great for them of being able to secure that early lead, as we are seeing Eden Prairie once again in that second and fourth position, as Advisory Labs is going to be maneuvering quite beautifully through these rings and through. I mean, I guess that one was a square, so I guess they're not all rings. Checkpoints, goals, maybe that's the terminology I should be using. I guess I'm coming from Superman 64. I guess that's where I'm getting the rings from, which we don't need to talk about that. I'm sure we've got some cultured people, whether at home or watching through the venue of the cursed lands of that. But we do know that these checkpoints are doing quite a great job of being maneuvered through by these racers right now. We are seeing actually a little bit of a turn of events, as Red River is now in first and fourth, which is very fascinating. We're going to be needing to see if they can turn things around in lap 3, as we are going into the chicken jockey portion of the zone, where they need to go through all of those square checkpoints and gates. I guess what's the difference between a checkpoint is like if you like crash, you respawn there or something, is what I'm assuming it is. But in a gate is more like it's just part of the next thing. You just got to go through uh, that thing. Uh, uh, if that's not how it works, it is now because I said so. And the blue is the law, as my mama told me. As we are gonna be seeing, interesting. Pink. Who is Pink? Pink is Red River, so excuse me for disappearing on you. But you know, when I see the color red, I think of Red River. When I see the color pink, I don't think of Red River. And that's quite where the blunder's at right now. But a very good job of being able to move her through it, as we are going to be able to go into a game race number 3. See, I almost said no, I did say game actually. I did say the full world. World Minecraft. Um, Dual Disc, the Keyblade Game Arts 2 you get from Tron World. You also get a Thunder upgrade from Tron, I'm pretty sure. I think it's not Thundaga. I think it's just Thundara. I think you get. I'm not entirely sure. Then I don't really speedrun KH2. I'm more of a KH1 type of guy. I know I'm a bit of an old crusty soul like that. Like I'm 20. I'm about to die soon. I'm about to fall apart like a bunch of Legos. But you know it's okay. I mean, these young racers have at least 15 more years before they're considered old by internet standards. So how about those gates, huh? How about those gates? Doing a very good job moving through right now. It does look like Red River is in 4th. Once again, Eden Prairie. We did see them take the blunder in Game 1, in Race 1. But it does look like they are doing a very good job of being patched back up right now, as it is tied 1-1 at the moment, with Red River taking game number 1 and Eden Prairie taking game number 2. Very cool to see, as we are getting into lap 2, finishing it up soon, as we are transitioning over to lap 3, because I'm now noticing, I think the 4 stacks of squares are actually what dictate the laps and what lap you're on. Because they keep going it over and over again. Now that I'm noticing it, I'm thinking it's something along that ballpark. Or maybe maybe I'm trying to be in the ballpark when really I should just be on the hockey rink. But who's to say? Maybe I brought my sticks when I should have just brought a good old bat. Both get the job done if you try hard enough. But these racers are doing a very good job of trying, as we are going to be seeing Red River take this one, I believe, because, again, they didn't get 4th, which is better than getting 1st. Because whoever gets 4th is the no bueno of the round. So I've been told, in terms of the points. So, I believe, rumor has it, word on the grapevine, Game 4, race 4, will be decided by if Eden Prairie wins this. Because if Eden Prairie wins this, I believe Red River wins, right? If they just win one more, I'm assuming. Let's find out. That's what we're gonna have to stick around to find out, right, fellows? As we are blessed in the wonderful venue that is North Dakota State University. Again, so much thanks and love goes out to them for being able to provide us with this incredible venue. As we are going to be going to game number 4. Dang it! Race. It's like a race car. Vroom, vroom. It doesn't matter, but like it matters, It matters to me, dang it. Golly. Yuck. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I think I'd get dizzy if I did this myself. I think these people are trained to go on roller coasters. I think they're ready for Valley Fair. Because all of this bobbing and weaving, the twisting and turning, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a little bit hurting the old soul on my end, and I can't play Rocket League because I don't like the concept. I don't know, it hurts my brain. This is doing, if I had to put on a headset and do this, oh, dude, I'd be done. I'd be starfish on the floor going, "Mama, take me home." But it does look like Red River is only down by 1 point. I believe. What's up? Okay, but they're technically in the lead because they've won more games. Okay, it's 2-1 in favor of Red River. So even though it's 19-20, that's technically a lie. So riddle me this, Batman. Why do we have? Am I allowed to question the? No, okay. No, why would I? No, not in Grand. This would have been a round 1 thing. Not in Grand Finals. We go slow, ladies and gentlemen. Just like the Mississippi, right? Cheers to that. If I had a water bottle that I would be comfortable drinking out of, I would. But unfortunately, there's a black one sitting next to me that's quite thirsty looking. And I don't know who's this, but I do know that it does look like Eden Prairie is actually going to take first and second. By golly. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Game 5 on our hands. Game 5 of the old team simulation. Is this free to drink? Bless up. Yo, hydrate or dihydrate. Dude, H2O. What a magical beverage that is, right? No doctors, no mountains, no colas of any kind. No roots. Nope. Nothing. I just need water and a happy crowd. And I got both of those actually pretty well. As we are gonna be going into game number 5 here, as this is where the money's at. Who gets first and who gets second, who gets gold and who gets silver. It's all determined by this game right here, as we are going to be seeing Red River take the lead right now, but they do have another person in fourth as well, so we're going to mainly be seeing a race between third and fourth, because that is truly what matters as we are in game 5, right? So right now, Eden Prairie looking pretty good to try to get this position started off, as we are going to be transitioning into lap 2 as Red River taking the lead over of Eden Prairie right now, looking at the third and fourth position. Very nice job going in here from, what was it? Micah. Yes. How could I forget Micah Muffin Top? Maybe there's some blueberries in there. I don't know. I'm more of a chocolate chip type of guy myself. But I do know that we need to see some action right now. We need to be done from Eden Prairie if we want to overtake this lead. We're going to need to see these corners, these turns being perfect, just like those BLJs from 64, right? We need to see them be executed brilliantly. Right now, we are seeing just that, as Eden Prairie able to overtake Micah right now, as we are transitioning over to lap number 3. The final lap could be decided all by this. Eden Prairie doing a very good job of taking the lead at the moment. A pretty good distance as well. Micah trying to catch up for all he can. The Red River trying not to be thrown into it. Sorry, that was a yay. But it does look like Eden Prairie is going to try and see if we can finish things off strong. We do have Red River finishing off first, and it does look like if Eden Prairie is doing these loops, doing a little bit. Oh, can we do it? Ladies and gentlemen, Eden Prairie is your grand finalist for the Team Simulation Drone Racing Grand Final here at the Fenworks State Tournament. Shout outs to Eden Prairie for doing such a great job of being able to go neck and neck with Red River and taking that gold. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe right after this break, we will be seeing a award ceremony for Eden Prairie and Red River and the third place match as well. So do not go anywhere. We will be covering the trophy ceremony right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing broadcast. I'm your host, Fever, as we are going to be getting into the final portion of the stream, at least so I've been told. There's been a lot of goofs and gaffs, a lot of surprises here, but I'm very excited to see what we have in store for us as we're getting right off into the races already. Doing a very good job being able to hit that gate. A little bit unfortunate, down for the count, but we're doing a very nice job being able to retaliate and get back up. Very nice job being able to maneuver through these gates. I like what I'm seeing right now, doing a very nice job. It does look like the feeds are rather corrupted. It seems like Scott Coffin has got to these cams. A little bit unfortunate, but it is what it is, my fellas. Um, we got a turtle. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we got here is a turtle situation for one of our competitors, and basically that means are on their shell. Instead of legs flailing in the air, it is their propellers. They got to find a way to get back up somehow. It's kind of like watching an animal struggle. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's kind of wailing as well. Wait a minute, he's up. Oh, great heavens, he's doing it. Wait, well, can he get through the gate? Oh, great heavens, he can. Okay, do it again. I like what I'm seeing right now. I mean, we're doing some great retaliation to try to get back up there. Truthfully, I was really invested in the turtle, so I'm kind of lost on how the other competitor is doing. Um, Parker's got some. I think we found a secret ending. Parker found. Um, hmm. Maybe someone finished. Who's to say, really? It's fine. I mean, so what the format is, right, fellas? It's so we're gonna have 2 races at a time, 12 groups. So it's gonna be 24 individual racers, but 12 because 24 divided by 12, or sorry, 24 with 2 pairings each, it's 12. That's what 24 divided by 2 is for all you math heads out there listening to the broadcast. And it's going to be first at 2, which basically means whoever wins 2 races first wins, right? And it's also going to be 2 laps per race. A lot of words I just said, a lot of 2s, a lot of numbers. But we're a big fan of even numbers here, so that's what we're going to be seeing here. I'm assuming that one just got the one that just got caught like a web. I'm assuming that one is the one that finished first because we are now clapping, which usually means it's a good thing. I don't clap at funerals, so I'm assuming it means we did a good thing. Shout outs to Grandpa though. I had a miscommunication. I thought it was a wedding. Turns out, uh, he went to go see Old Yeller. But unfortunate, we're doing such a great job of being able to reset. Oh, yo, it's like the drones. Yo, music in the background. That's not a bad idea. No. Wait, you don't like listening to me blabble? You don't like me making Five Nights at Freddy's jokes? Oh, you can't hear me from over there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I'm making Five Nights. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals. We are in the individual FPV portion. It does look like we're going to actually have cams, which is very nice. Unfortunately, one of them did go without the buzzer. A little bit unfortunate. Going to go back to that square. He is breakdancing, brother. Okay, get him on some DDR while we're at it. You know, maybe this drone's not built for flying, and actually the arrows is more of what we're suited for. But a little bit unfortunate, but all good, no worries. I get jittery too myself. Right before a broadcast, I just want to, get going, right? So I can understand the drone's POV, right? I really can. Adderall can do wonders, though. I gotta say, it can really calm you down. So maybe we just, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop with this bit. Blue squares, fellas. Am I right? I'm a fan of blue squares. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, more of a grass block type of guy. More really. I know Stefan was talking about how bricks were his go-to earlier, with the old Minecraft house. Um, so truthfully, I don't really know what's happening. You got any updates for us, Brendan, on the field? Replace the batteries. Ah, well, you can see that one video is actually lost, and there goes the other. Um, oh, because the drones are offline. Huh? Well, usually we're against murder here on the Fenworks broadcast, but for here, we're ripping and tearing just like Doom Guy. Straight out 2018. Um, I can't believe we were all uh ready for Animal Crossing and Doom at the same time. Crazy. Um, that's cool. So, oh wait a minute, fellas. Whose is Molly's waving? Great question. Memphis, Tennessee. Um, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what the dub says. Oh wait, okay, we're actually gonna be able to get onto the race here pretty shortly now. Is what I'm assuming it is. Um, okay. Wait a minute, we're doing a great job. There we go. I mean, we went off the go, doing a very nice job. Ooh, a little bit of a blunder there, going the opposite. Oh, are we returning? Oh, so we have to. I see. So I think there's some miscoms. You gotta wait till the buzzer, not till the word go. It's a tricky pickle we're in, gentlemen and ladies. It's a tricky pickle. But that's what we're seeing. It really does look like the camps are from Nam. Gonna be honest. As a person that was there myself, I can confirm. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that to me, Potter. Um, oh, we're ready. No water breaks for us. We will be dehydrating tonight. Wait for the beep. Wait for it. Oh, fellas, and just like that, we're doing such a great job at being able to go around this flag. Wait a minute, it's almost like they're racing drones. I can't believe it, fellas. We are getting some cam footage here. It's looking like doing a great job at it. Um, the date is May 3rd. Um, almost 2:30. Shout outs to all my 2:30 fans out there. I'm more of a. Uh-oh. We got a turtle? Oh, Stefan, pick it back up, brother. There you go. There's the pit crew that we've been looking for. That's what we need. Hey, like, horses don't have pit crews, right? But you want to know, does rally racing? I know that's got pit crews. Putting some on the net. Okay, I like it. Um, doing a great job at it right now. It does look like a DNF might be in play here. Where'd the other one go? The other one's flying. Ah. The other one seems to be turtled. Um, interesting. Let's see what we got in store for us here. Okay. Sure, why not? Ooh, going around the flag, hitting the netting though, getting caught in it just like Spider-Man wanted. unfortunate. Peter Parker would be proud of this net. Got to be honest with you. It's looking nice. Stefan taking his safety goggles off. Bit of a blunder. They're there to protect your eyes, but apparently it's more of a fashion statement put on top of the old noggin. It's okay. He doesn't get paid anyways. He's more of a jester, really. As we are making it through this gate, is that we finish? Did we both finish? Yo, we did. Well, that's good. Big fan of finishing races here. Also a big fan of finishing some water bottles, if you know what I mean. And by that I mean mine's empty. Wait a minute. This just in, fellas. A little bit of water is left in here. I will be digesting this water as we cut back to break as we are going to set up the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals. We are back with your boy LaFever as we are having a little bit of a stroke there in the bottom right, but that's all good. We are in the individual FPV side of things, so we got Austin on the left side of your camera screens, and then we got Micah on the right side. We got a little bit of an alphabet going on overlay for both of them. Who's to say really of what we're seeing? Ooh, and as we are getting off strong, um, well, truthfully, it looks like you could be seeing things a little bit better than I can. It does look like Austin is currently turtled right now, which is rather unfortunate. We're going to be seeing if he can flip himself over or not. But right now, Micah's doing such a great job of maneuvering through these gates, going in for a lap 2 at the moment. Okay, sure, why not? Let's go for it. I think I can see it. I like it. Okay. Very skilled pilot that Micah is proving right now. Yeah, yeah, very even. He's keeping himself slow and steady wins the race. As the turtle. Oh, he overdone it, mate. Do we count it? No counter. Go get it, buddy. Okay, he's going back around, trying to go through the gate. Ah, there we go. That's more like it. Very nice job, Micah. Very great. The overshoot though. Quite a scary thing. Austin not able to get his drone back up, which is rather unfortunate, but it is what it is. And I believe we're going to be resetting these drones and going into race number 2 of the old round. So as we get that set up, just a reminder, thank you so much for North Dakota State University for letting us use their venue, their space, their memorial hall for today. Without them, this would quite literally not be possible. So thank you to them, show them some love. Shouts to them. Also, thank you for all to our other wonderful sponsors, of course, being Emax USA, Eyesight Drone Services, Fargo Moorhead, Microsoft, our Verbero, the one and only goated internet sponsor, and who could forget BBI International. Thank you all so much for doing what you do and help bring drone racing into a scholastic scene. It means so much to us, Fenworks, the kids, parents, literally anyone that you impact your lives with. So thank you so much for that. As we are seemingly fixing the drones. Because it looks like that's not the track, and that looks like a black table, which usually means that's kind of like the pit stop for these fellows, right? Right now they're doing a whole box, like they're probably changing the tires, right? And instead of tires, it's like tiny little screws. Yeah, or like you either just we just going to a break. Oh yeah, sorry. I was like, what are we doing? We're gonna be going to a break right after this. We're gonna show you race number 2 of the series. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the old Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals individual FPV portion of the tournament. I'm your host, Fever, as we are getting straight into it as we are back with race number 1, doing a little bit of a redo. As Austin's drone was a little bit sassy and doing some silly things, but it should be good now as we did lose both our camera footages. No worries, that's why your boy LaFever here to guide you as I now lost count of who's who in the old drone department, but no worries as one of them doing a pretty good job at racing right now. Ooh, look at, ooh, one of them hit the ground landing. Call Smash Mouth. That's a reference right there, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. I can't believe Shrek 5 is actually happening. He has a daughter, which is crazy. I guess he did. I didn't watch the movies where Shrek had babies. Um, I didn't know about that. The ogrelings, if you will. But it does look like they're both hitting the ground pretty hard, actually. There's one for the count, and going one back up in the air. I think that's Austin. Oh, another drone is on the blue right now. Wait, is the other one just not getting up? Oh, they already finished. Oh. So it looks like Austin already finished. Oh. Oh, now we're turtled. The roles have been reversed. Oh, what is fate? Mistress Fate is a cruel one indeed. We redid this because Austin got turtled, and now Micah got turtled because of it. Or maybe that is Austin still turtled. Who's to say? I'm not sure of who's who. I barely know what my name is half the time. Is it Fever? La Fever? Who knows? Um, I'm assuming race 1 goes to Austin? Well, I had a 50-50. I had a 50-50, and it was wrong. That's okay. Micah taking race 1 there. Very nice job for him. As we are moving straight on to race number 2 here, I don't think a break is needed. Unless we are taking a break. Okay, we're going to be taking a break here as we are fixing up the old drones. We'll see you after this quick garage break.
We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals Individual FPV. Welcome back to round 2, fellas, of Austin versus Micah. A tale as old as time. As we are seeing, quiet now. Okay, I had to wait for the beep because, I'm always scared that they're not going to hear the beep, and then we're going to have to redo and reset up the entire thing again. And then that's just a pain. Oh my gosh, one just got dunked like a basketball, and that's why, one of them's all black and white. Well, maybe the reason why the cameras aren't working because they've been hit so many times. It's genuinely not like a horrible thing. Like, there's probably like a bus camera or like a wire in there. Because all it takes is one wire for a camera to not work. I'm not a camera person, but uh, golly, if I ain't a tech person, I'm a fraud. uh, Chain me up in Svartalheim, I guess. That's where the dwarves are. Ooh, slow and steady wins the race. Look at that, beautifully done. Even in the blue square as well. Great job. I believe Micah will be taking that. What was that? I see. So I believe Micah won, winning the 2-0. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be swapping over to game number. I lost track. We're swapping over to the next game after we celebrate Micah's victory here. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals Individual FPV. Get that mouthful right in there for you. As we are going to be seeing Elijah from Red River facing off against Jeremiah from Fargo South. I'm going to be quiet now because they're going to do the little boop. Yeah, all right. And now we're ready to get off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Would you look at that? We're already off to a great start. It does look like Elijah's in the lead at the moment. One goes down. We're seeing if we can get back up. Elijah's still going strong right now. Jeremiah on the ground does get picked back up, though. No turtles around here. They did not get caught in the plastics of the ocean. Very great job right now. Going through gate 1 right now. Going to be seeing if they can try to catch up. It looks like they actually are doing a pretty good job of catching up with one another. It's going to be really interesting to see who's going to be able to come out on top here as we're passing through just the later half of the course. We got a couple more flags to go through, and we got 2 more gates to go through before we see if we can find anything. But we missed that gate, and unfortunately, it does look like we are turtled now on the side of who's turtled? I'm looking at the cameras right now. It was Jeremiah. It's looking like Elijah taking race number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this break to bring you race number 2. As we're going into the second race of the old match of Elijah repping Red River and Jeremiah repping Fargo South, to see what's going to happen here in race number 2. We just start off strong with the old beeping tin. Both very neck and neck, actually, but nice job from both of these. It does look like Elijah is in front if I were able to track it right, because it's kind of like the ball in the cup game, right, of who's going to be there first. But dude, his speed is just incredible. But we hit the gate and we go down, but both of us go down, actually. But one's turtled and what's not. That makes the difference, ladies and gentlemen. That makes the huge thing. We could try to see if another one is turtled or not. When we're able to get back up, it does look like Jeremiah able to get back through. Or maybe it's Elijah. We're going to have to find out, as one of them's about to finish their second lap. But we hit the gate again. We get turtled. That's exactly what the other one needs to do right now. Going to be able to try to get back up. Could be able to see if we can find something here. It does look like the drone racing might have to go through, as we weren't able to get turtled. Ladies and gentlemen, the comeback. It's real. Incredible work. That was crazy coming in from Jeremiah there, as I believe Fargo South was able to take that game number dose. If I'm not mistaken, it'd be really unfortunate if I took this 50-50 wrong. Ooh, unfortunate. Got the 50-50 wrong, but it is what it is. You miss every shot you don't take, and that's why Elijah from Red River is doing a great job of being able to take that round. We will be moving forward into the next round right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Like face cam? No. Oh, hey. Welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals Individual FPV. We got Gavin from Mandan and Nathan from Fargo South on the left and right side of your screens, respectively. I'm more of a middle top side of my screen personally, is where I like to have my UI, but all good, no worries. Bottom middle's a good way as well, as we are getting straight onto it. We're cutting some corners here. Golly gee whiz. Looks like Gavin is off to a great start right now. Be able to find something very strong. I mean, we are just zipping and cruising. Oh my gosh, we're already done with the lap. I mean, uh, that's incredible. I really can't believe what I'm seeing right now. Gavin being able to do such a great job of being able to be so maneuverable around these corners and turns right now. Very nice job. Be able to try to find a way through that second gate, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, landing in the blue square as well. Gavin doing a phenomenal job at that. Great job. Great work. As we are going to be taking a commercial break, going straight into race number 2 very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regionals Individual FPV. We are in race number 2, as we saw a very tight race of Gavin. Oh my dude, the height of these drones are going insane right now. A little bit of a blunder though, as we are turtled. Nathan gonna have a hard time getting back up, but it is definitely doable. Dude, Gavin is locked in right now. Gonna be able to fly through this first lap already, and we do see Nathan get a very nice recovery, getting his drone back up to the skies, where they belong. But I do not know if you can catch up to Gavin's speed. He's going in like an airbender right now for the amount, but it does look like we are going to be seeing Gavin already finish the course. I mean, I have so little to talk about by the time he's done with it. Very impressive work. But Nathan doing a very great job of being able to pilot his own skills. It's still really good, don't get me wrong. Far better than what I have seen um, within the past, I don't know, year or so. I mean, a lot of these people are better than what I've seen personally. Um, so this is very cool to see. Better what I could do. Don't hand me a drone. Don't do it. I will break it. But it does look like Gavin able to take that clean 2-0, moving on into the other rounds. But we are going to be seeing Nathan finish here as, you know, more of like a like to see what time he could get type of thing. And it's also just like, why cut him off early? You know, it's like you don't get cut off in Mario Kart early, right? Actually, maybe you do. It doesn't matter. What does matter is this break coming up here right after that Gavin victory. Do not go anywhere. More drone racing action will be happening right after this break. Red River versus Red River. What a dynamic showdown. A duel of the fates, if you will. Revenge of the Sith just got re-released, so why not at this point? Aiden versus Wyatt. My own Wyatt Elf, to be specific. I mean, they're just trying to steal me at this point. He can come up here and talk, and I can go grace the drone. I'm sure something will happen. But no, let's see what the guy can do, especially with Aiden as well. So again, both these are from the same school, so an unfortunate team kill will be happening now. As oh my goodness, we are zooming, brother. Oh, oh my gosh. Wait, yo, Zach, watch this. Look at this guy in the front. You see him, dude? Look at him. He's got the lines, bro. Okay, I see him. Oh no, Wyatt's down for the count. Well, I guess I gotta go down too. But dude, Aiden is doing insane work. Um, did he rip through the net? Did he rip through the net? Uh, it did something. Okay. By Jove, he did something real cool there. But Wyatt seeming to do a pretty good job at managing the drone. But not as quite as good as Aiden, it looks like. More will be decided as we go right back from this break. Game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the podcast. I'm going to be your host, Favor, as we are going to go back into the Red River team kill here, as we are going to be seeing if Aiden can do it clean 2-0, or if Wyatt can put a point on the board and take it to a game 3. Let's see what we got in store for us right now. Looks like Aiden's doing such a phenomenal job of making it so we are staying in the lead, but Wyatt is keeping up, actually. I actually can't tell who's in the lead right now. I think. Oh my God! Wait, they're so close. Oh no! Man down. Oh, an unfortunate turtle has happened to, what is that? Oh dear, it's Aiden. Oh, Wyatt's gonna take this thing to a game 3. He's got some sass to him. Let's go with Wyatt. Gonna be able to take it to a game number 3 here. Let's Nothing, actually. We're just taking to a game 3. And that's what we're going to be delivering to you right after Aiden's going to be able to get this finish line. It's just an unfortunate because that flag's a bit devious, yeah? Quite dastardly foe onto the battlefield, onto the course, actually. I'm really tempted to go into the field and try to, like, bring you, like, some, like, news coverage. Like you see how, like, you can see, like, the videos of, like, the weather lady, like, getting blown away in, like, a hurricane. I kind of want to be like that. But unfortunately, you're gonna have to find out whether I'm gonna be able to accomplish that right after this break, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, we're going to be seeing a round 3, and no better match are we going to be able to see that with the Red River team kill here. Very excited to see who's going to be able to move on. I am kind of rooting for the person who has the same name as me, but a little bit of a blunder as to what has happened. Who is to say? Who is to say? As it looks like, I think we just kind of hit each other midair, something of the sort. False start. False start. Going to break here as we will try again in a minute. With a little bit of a false start and a little bit of promise here, we're back into it. Here, I'll be quiet this time so they can hear it. There we go. Whew, that's what we like to see here as we are off to the races bright and early, just like the roosters on top of the barn. Skibbity. As we are getting into the, oh my god, who has already completed a lap? That's Wyatt? Is that my boy? I don't even know him, but he has the same name as me. Come on, Wyatt. Oh, but I'm a commentator. That's like a big no-no being like biased. It's a team kill, fellas. It's a team kill. Does it really matter? Right? Surely it doesn't. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I get gaslit? Was it Aiden? Aiden won. Aiden won. Oh, dear heavens, how unfortunate for Wyatt. But still good showing. We will see what more action comes up in group number 9 after this break. Oh, hey, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Fenworks Racing Regionals Individual FPV. I'm going to be your host with Fever as we're getting into things strong with Roman versus Cody here as we are getting started to get off into the races here. Ooh, look at that. We're going to be quiet. And just like that, we're off. We're seeing them going strong. Ooh, oh, they almost tried to kiss each other in the midair, but not quite. Keeping our social distancing rather strong here. About 4 years too late, but you know, it is what it is. Am I right, my fella? And I cannot believe that is already lap one. Um, if this didn't look like Five Nights at Freddy's cam footage, I might be able to tell who is in first, but I actually do think Cody's in first. Yeah, I was about to say, judging based off of the old things, the old net, Cody is able to take first place right now as we seem to be. I can't quite tell if we're turtled or not from Roman. I think we just unturtled ourselves. Let's even get back up there and do the job and finish it. Because you may have a job, you may got beaten on the job, but dang it, you're still finishing it. Able to get all the way back up there. Oh, very nice job getting able to get that second lap in there. And around the merry-go-round we go. And my notepad's breaking ever more as we get later and later into these portions of the bracket. Very nice job from Roman and from Cody, being able to take round number 1 there. Cody P going in from, oh, my note, it's in my notes somewhere. Red River and Roman from Fargo South being beaten. But ladies and gentlemen, we will see if Red River can keep this stream running strong here in game number 2 after this break. What's up? Oh, what's up? Welcome back to the broadcast. I'm your host. As we are going straight into things, we got Cody Red River versus Fargo South. Roman, I've been distracted. As we are gonna get started here. Ready for the countdown, gentlemen, ladies? There you go. There's that countdown. Again, I like to not talk over it because why not, right? But it does seem like we're going strong already. Going a little bit of the so steady, so clean from Cody right now. I mean, we're just zipping around like the hedgehog, clad in blue at the moment. I can get behind that guy any day of the week as we are going very nice strong. Roman doing a beautiful job of being able to pick up. Touching that gate though. Gonna have to go back around for that one. Let's see. Ooh, little bit of a headbutt there at the end, but all good as Cody able to take the clean 2-0 over Roman. Red River beating out Fargo South. But Fargo South still having a great showing. But ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be it for Group 9. Moving things on to double digits with Group 10 right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Collegiate FPV Finals. It's not the finals yet. It's only round 10. We got a couple more rounds to go. We got Cash and Halen from the realm of Jamestown, with Barrett going from the land of Alexander, as we are getting off strong here. And it does not look like Cashton started off, but Barrett landed the thing pretty well. Unfortunate. It does look like we're going to be heading to maybe not a break. Let's see if Cashton can left this thing. And it's not looking great. Okay, so we're going to go to a quick little break or 10, if I do say so myself. Wow. All right, so last time, we got half the drones in the air. We're looking for 100% this time around. An unfortunate turn of events, coming in there from the old. Oh, by Jove! It's a Christmas miracle, and I don't even know what month it is. It's May. It just turned May. Happy May, everyone. May the 2nd of May be with you, or whatever the nerds say. Um, I think Barrett's off to a strong start. Actually, crash flip. That means he's turtled. Oh, well, I found him. He is definitely on the old Grounderton. It does look like Cashin doing a great job though of being able to secure the first round, as I don't think Barrett is making incredible progress of trying to get that turtled up, which it's a hard task. It is. You really got to play around with the old physics of the world that we live in. Isaac Newton really didn't design this place for drones, so it does look like we will be taking a break and coming back. Wait, I heard a motor. Does does she speak? Doth doth have heartbeat? She's looking pretty dead to me. I'm gonna go get the casket. Wait. Maybe I just seen holy water. I'm not entirely sure. Um, what's the whip in Castlevania called? Is that just called the Vampire Killer? It is called Vampire Killing. Okay, okay. Oh, sure. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I mean, Richter Main. I see, I see. But he doesn't use the Morning Star, does he? I think he uses the Vampire Killer. Do both Simon and Richter both use the Vampire Killer? I think the Morning Star is a power up. Yeah, it might be like a Fire Flower type beat. Oh yeah, but well in the show Trevor's also there, and that's a whole different. But going into the next race though, I'll talk to you guys about Castlevania later. Alucard does have a mom in canon, just like how we have a game 2 in canon, ladies and gentlemen. In the Fenworks broadcast, we got to get back to. Don't worry about. Do you know Alucard's name? Backwards is Dracula. Fun fact. Also in Super Smash Brothers, he can't appear on Wii Fit stage because that stage is a bunch of mirrors, and unfortunate. Woo! Ooh, shoddy, something's happening. Something's happening up in this house. Someone call Pitbull. Um, someone's off to the races. I think if I had to put some money on it, it would be Caston. Yes, the money man. But Barrett's turtled. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I see. A theme has arisen here. Unfortunate. But hang on, he got it up. Very nice. But it does look like Caston was able to complete that race. And Barrett going into trying to find something here. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can do something here, though. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. Taking a wide angle. Ooh, going back around. Sure, why not? An unfortunate turn of events as the net has tangled him. You can see Hayden, like Shadow of Colossus, going in to grab it. Very nice. Let's see if we can do something here. Okay. Okay, but it does look like Cashin did take the round. So ladies and gentlemen, I believe that will be the end of round number 10. Coming back from this break, we will be going into round number 11. Stay tuned for more drone racing action. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to round number 11 of the Fenworks drone racing tournament. You can ignore that one. Don't worry about it, fellas. Yeah, I got the signals for you, Waddy. Sorry. We are on hour 7.5 of this broadcast, and I fear my mental is a wee bit cooked. Last night I burnt a pizza in the oven or in the microwave. I meant to put it in for 30 seconds, but instead I put it in for 3 minutes. I opened up the microwave. There's a lot of smoke. Don't do that, fellas. If you're going to learn anything from the Fenworks broadcast, it's to learn how to fly drones right here, right now, and do not put pizza in the microwave for 3 minutes. Going in here on the broadcast, we are seeing a phenomenal job from both these right now. Ooh, even like with these pickups and these bumps and bruises, we're getting some really nice, rebounds. But unfortunately, we are down for the count on Tyler at the moment. Ryan having a clear straightaway, choosing all this time, getting all this momentum. I think it would be so cool if the drone had a little hand to help up the other drone. Like, I think it'd be like a cool morality thing to show off the players. You could either help your opponent get back up, or you could just like, I don't know, drop a bomb on them. Something with the I don't know. It'd be cool. I like morality. It's like the trolley problem, right? Anyway, it does look like Ryan is able to complete that race, if I'm not mistaken. And after that, we will be going to a break for round number 2. See you then, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Fenworks Drone Racing Regional Individual FPV. There's a word for being the second to last in the race, but it does not. Ooh, unfortunate. The old battery playing good old tricksaroo. Unfortunate. So it seems like we're having a little bit of a blunder on the old battery on the side of Jamestown. Um, Maybe it's just the controller. Maybe it's because the blue hair is interfering. Oh, you ever think about that, Watson? Maybe it's the blue hair interfering with the radio signals. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe that's why the cams are messed up. Maybe it's the blue hair. And that's why, like, I'm soaking out all the color. What the heck? Oh, a false start coming in here. They're teasing us. We're not allowed to be done yet, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta stay for day 2. But until then, going on here, round number 11. Okay, third time's the charm in here. Oh, actually, this is third time's charm. Yeah, for round number 2. Let's see what we can do here. Jamestown versus Mandan. Ryan repping the Mandan. Tyler on the Jamestown side. Let's see what happens here as we are getting this countdown. And I'm gonna just be quiet so they can hear it. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, we're seeing a phenomenal job of both of them clearing through the gates, but a crash land just like Luke on Dagobah. Unfortunate. You got to get out and see if R2D2 can get out of there before it's too late. A little bit of a blunder as I don't know if it's a battery thing or what, but Tyler looking like we're not going to be able to get back up. but maybe we can try to find something here. Um, let's see if we can find anything at all. Ryan looking pretty good on the pathing right now and being able to see if we can find anything. Okay, sure. Nice pathing through that flag. Around that one as well. We got one more flag to go through, and then the straightaway of the gates. And just like that, we've done it. Great job for Ryan being able to get that one safely. Very nice job there. As Ryan takes the old 2-0 on the side of him. Tyler, I think we get a DNF as we move into the final round, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 12th and final round of the Fenworks Drone Racing broadcast. I'm your host of Fever. We're going to see Cautious versus Eli. We got Mandan versus Jamestown here. Cautious doing a very nice job right now of being able to maneuver around. Ooh, okay. I like what I'm seeing. Is Eli actually stuck underneath? Oh, he's not. Okay, I thought we were stuck underneath the flag, and I thought that'd be quite a misfortunate play there. But it does look like Cash is doing a very great job right now of being able to maneuver. And Eli doing a pretty good rebound, if I do say so myself, of being able to get back up and at him in the full flying department. Because it only takes one fumble from Cassius to go very south very quickly. So Eli doing a great job in making sure that we are up and trying to find a way back into this race right now. I did lose track of one drone. That is official. What? Where's the other one? Oh, it was hidden like a thief in the night, in cloaked by the darkness. Ooh, but there's that there was that blunder I was talking about. And now we're turtled. You hate to see it, fellas. You really do. As Cassius able to take that round one very handedly. Right after this quick break, we will see who is able to take the dub ski. Yeah, I'm on it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I believe I did do a blunder. So we actually got Marty on the side of Cassius and not Mandan. Eli is representing Jamestown though. A little bit of a blunder. The blue hair clogs up the old brain cells, so that's a little bit unfortunate. But the good thing we are up here as Cassius here doing a very nice performance right now. It does look like Eli is a little bit of off the grid, which is interesting. But to my knowledge, well, I lost sight of one. Oh, stuck in the net. Ooh, wait a minute. Are we? I wouldn't touch that. I can't tell if it's like flipped over or not. I couldn't tell if that was in the net or not. Interesting, but I believe Eli was stuck in the net, so we gotta have a TO come in, jangle him out, jingle jangle, just like that spider. Ooh, another fall as we see Cassius here about to be completing that second and final lap, ladies and gentlemen, and I believe Marty, the school represented by Cassius, is able to take the Dubski and be able to get into the top 13. Very nice job making it to day 2. But ladies and gentlemen, I do not know if Eli. Okay, we're not. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this wonderful broadcast. Can I talk to my people real quick? My people. Thank you. Hey, fellas. I know the camera angles changed. We've had a lot of changes throughout the past. Dear God, 8 hours. Thank you all so much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your love, support, and everyone. So thank you so much for sponsors and for North Dakota State University for being able to host us. We will be back tomorrow for more day 2 stuff. So be sure to stay tuned for that. But until then, I'm getting some sleep and some melatonin, fellas. Until then, take care and have a great rest of your night, ladies and gentlemen. Watson, send me out of here.